Okay. Don't lag. Please don't lag. Please don't. No. Pikachu Gordito, hi. Uh, as you can see, I am experiencing every technical difficulty in the book. Um, I was trying to let's try to get this to work. I was trying to get the original Diablo to work, but I cannot for the life of me figure out how. Because the original Diablo came out in 96, I believe it was. And so it's in a different resolution and everything, and it's locked to full screen. And the issue with that was that every time I tried to pull it up, because I've got two monitors, and every time I would try to pull it up, it would move everything on my screen, and it locks my mouse to the Diablo window. And can you hear me? And can you hear me? Yes, you can. Okay. But it tries. But your avatar is like 1 FPS. Yes, I'm trying to figure that out. I might have to restart VTube Studio. It looks like it's capturing fine. I'm so sorry. I'm still new to streaming in general, and then this is the first time I've ever streamed to Twitch. Okay, you're going fine. And then plus trying to get Diablo to run, because apparently the only way you can get it to run in a windowed mode is to use a virtual machine, which I've never messed with before. Let's try restarting VTube Studio. But yeah, so this entire time has been spent trying to get the game to even just capture the original Diablo, because OBS has 3 capture methods. There's a game capture, a window capture, and then display capture. And the game capture did not want to even detect Diablo. Window capture, neither. And for display capture, because it would change the resolution, it would like completely mess up everything. Are you going? Okay. Here's my new outfit. Are we at a higher frame rate? We are getting more frames. It's still messing up a little bit. Hello. But yeah, so I cannot get the original Diablo to work. No matter what I do. Oh, wow. High and very high are the only options. Oh, ultra. Thank you. But since I can't get the original Diablo to work, I figured I would switch to Diablo 2, and we're gonna go to the original Diablo once I can get it to work. It kind of stutters. Yeah, it does. I don't know. Diablo 2, why are you so demanding? I gave you my childhood. Frame rate cap. Cap you. 60. Apply. Are you better? Do you like me now? You're not capturing my cursor. Why not? It says I'm capturing cursor. Hello! I don't know. I'm going to create a new character and we're going to see what happens. Yummy. Please work. Okay. I also got new earbuds. Yesterday I was having to go through headphones because my earbuds took a crap. Today I got the what are they called? The Samsung Buds Live. They're like $150 earbuds. I got them like $80. Yes, the Dark Wanderer, Adrian, son of King Leoric. I know all the lore. Also, yes, there's stuff in shared stashes. I'm not going to be accessing that because I play Diablo 2. Are you still stuttery? Yes, you're still stuttery. Options. Anti-aliasing off. Does help, please. Also, and I hope this doesn't fuck it, if you've never played Resurrected before, they've got the coolest feature. So here's, you can zoom in now, but here is the Resurrected stuff, and if you just hit G, it goes back to the original Legacy graphics, which is awesome. And it's cutting out my time. Hello? You're a little better. Yes, you are. Let's go fight some stuff. Tab. There's my map. Wait, where's the exit? Oh yeah, you're Akara, the High Priestess, blah blah blah. You know, no matter how many times I've played this, I always have trouble getting out of the camp. What's going on? Charcy. No? Geed? Do I have stock to Geed? Back in 2020 with some friends, since one of them had a crappy notebook, he had to play on the legacy quality. I mean, I genuinely love the legacy version. I like the Resurrected as well, but I would not mind playing original Diablo. Why can I not leave? What's going on? This is the bridge, right? Or it's supposed to be? Click the cow. Secret cow level. Original Diablo prank. What the hell? What's happening? What? Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. What the fuck? What? No. Okay, look, I've played Diablo 2 my entire life. Oh god, it changed my hotkeys. I've got to change my hotkeys back. Controls. Where? Mouse 4. Short items. Mouse 5. Yeah, I end up playing. You reach the jungle area and never played again. Act 3, I believe, is probably what you're thinking of. That's usually, when I was younger, that's usually where I lost interest as well. It was actually only a few years ago that I beat Mephisto for the first time. But yeah, what's really cool is I only have one skeleton, geez. I play Diablo like completely with mouse. I cannot remember the last time I used the keyboard. And I know it's like that's not the best way to play, but it's what I do. Oh, right. One more hotkey that I forgot. Inventory. Is middle mouse click. And then I will hardly ever have to touch the keyboard. Oh, but yeah, sorry, ADHD out the ass. Trying to get Diablo 1 to run, because it would change the resolution of the display, trying to do a regular display capture, which is the worst way to capture. Trying to do a regular display capture, I had to resize the window, but because it locked my mouse to the Diablo screen, I had to Control-Alt-Tab out of it, which would change it back to my original 1080p resolution. And then I couldn't change it, like, the size properly. So I don't know. I am going to have to mess with virtual machines and try to get that running. As someone whose first Diablo game was 3 on the PS3, playing 2 and 3 on PC was torture to get used to. Yes, growing up, I never had the money for a PC. I did have a PC at a couple of different points, but I never had the money for like any kind of anything worth gaming on. And so I was like exclusively an Xbox gamer growing up. And getting used to PC gaming was a challenge. When I first got my PC, my first gaming PC, which is still out in my living room. My little brother uses it. Why am I not using teeth? And then as Diablo 2 is actually one of the first PC games I ever played. I think it's probably actually the first proper PC game I ever played, because I did play like the pre-installed ones like Purple Place and Minesweeper, but I never played like an actual, we made this game to be a full thing, not just some pre-installed garbage kind of game, until Diablo 2. And it's been my favorite game ever since. The Necromancer class is my favorite class. I was super disappointed when they didn't have it in 3, because like, yeah, it's on DLC now, but I was super disappointed when they didn't have it. And I tried Witch Doctor because it seemed similar. And this map is screwing me up because this is not the right orientation. The exit has always been south. But I was super glad when 4 came out. I actually do have gameplay of that on my YouTube channel. I do not recommend watching it because I screwed everything up recording, because it was one of the first things I recorded. And oops, hello. But when they came out with 4 and they had Necromancer and they had the old skill system of skill points and stuff, I was so happy. When you download a game all night just not to have the minimum requirements, oh my god. I remember my first laptop. Oh, Den of Evil, there we are. My first laptop is just like a little thin, not meant to do anything beyond basic browsing kind of laptop. And I tried to play Minecraft on it. And I spent so long trying to get that to work, and it did not work. And I was so disappointed. You're better. And I don't need Scrolls of Identify. Playing Minecraft on an old notebook, poor bastard almost died. Yeah. Minecraft is, this is still running like a potato. Shadow quality. No, decrease the shadow quality. But that's off-brand for me. Environment detail, apply. Why is this being so demanding? But yeah, it's like, you look at Diablo, or not Diablo, you look at Minecraft and you see the quality of the textures and stuff, and you're like, oh, this should be a simple game to run. This should run on pretty much anything. This is like MS Paint levels of gameplay, right? But it is a surprisingly intensive game. Can I afford you? Yes, thank God. And I think it's mostly because of world generation. Like, I remember back in the old days, like when Minecraft was first coming out, and I remember when you only had the one map, you just had that big square, and when you tried to leave that map, that was it. There was an invisible border. There was really no way to go beyond it. I think I remember seeing YouTube videos about people like cheating their way past the invisible border. But it was never, it was like the whole like It's basically the equivalent of what the Badlands are now. But like, I remember back in the day of you had one type of tree, you had like hardly any kind of redstone anything. And it was still such a popular game back then. And then like kids now, like my little brother will be playing Minecraft and he'll be like, but it's not fun if I can't use mods and all these different cheats and stuff. Like, there's hardly anything to the game. And I'm like, oh dear child, let me tell you stories. These beginning parts of Diablo 2 are always just the most fun. Just getting to level up so quickly. Amplify damage. The most useful. Oh, I have to assign you guys. 1, 2. That reminds me of Skyrim. I can't get into it. I always drop it because I get bored. I like Skyrim. I get why it's popular, and I played it quite a bit. I really love anything that's open world, but towards like the mid-game area, it just felt really grindy trying to get like any kind of level up. But I think the main thing with Skyrim, why it's so popular, is because of, well, one, mods, but also because it's just like that, and what was the Oblivion, right? The online one that was like super buggy, and like the NPCs were terrible and their AI was trash. And it was just like, it was really memey. And it's just like, sometimes those games are fun because of how bad they are. But personally, I don't really like modding games too much. At least on my first couple playthroughs of a game, I prefer a vanilla experience. And when I do mod a game, I don't really like the over-the-top memey mods. Like, you see those ones of Skyrim where the dragons turn into Thomas the Train. I'm not really into that stuff. I prefer, like, if it's gonna be a mod, I prefer it to be something that's like just enhances the experience. Like, I know for old games, they've got mods that enhance textures and the way it runs and things like that. Fallout 4, I used one to give you unlimited settlement build size. But when it like massively changes the game, I'm usually not into it. Also, I remember when I was a kid, and I might be misremembering this, but I remember an NPC that I talked to. And maybe I was playing a different game, but I was pretty sure it was Diablo 2. But there was an NPC that I had talked to that said they had, oops, a mole on their ass named after me. And that was the most hilarious thing to me, and I have not been able to find that NPC or their dialogue since, no matter how much I've searched. And I'm really afraid to Google character that names a mole on their ass after you in Diablo 2, because I just feel like that's going to bring up the wrong kind of links. 3 to bone armor. Sweet. I cannot afford any of you. it's too early to really be worrying about this kind of stuff. I'm serious though. Am I like having a Mandela effect here or something? I was just playing Diablo II Resurrected like a month ago. The bridge is always right here, is it not? And my avatar is still running like ass, but I don't know what to do about it. I think I know what to do about it. Okay, off. No. Media pipe webcam tracker. Huh. Select camera on. Hello? Okay, I changed the tracking type. Let's see if that helps. I don't know why it's being so demanding. My computer's not exactly bad. I've got an i7 processor. I've got a 3070 Ti, 32 gigs of RAM, and Diablo 2 is eating up all of it. Are you just gonna stand there? Okay, Den of Evil. Kill the shaman, come on. Feels a little bit better. I'm going a little Pitbull Lockjaw though. Oh, come on. Pick it up, damn it. Oh, hello. Shaman, I hear you. There you are. Come on. Die already. There. I'm the only summoner around here. Real talk, does anybody use Scrolls of Identify? Because here in like 20 minutes, I'll get Deckard Cain, and I don't see a use for them after that. Even the sell price just isn't worth the inventory space. I need mana. Anyone else who plays Diablo 2 is gonna see how I play it and be so pissed off. Because, like, I'm dead serious. I'm using my left hand to scratch my right ear right now because I do not need two hands to play Diablo 2. And I'm talking late game as well. I do this the whole thing. Just mouse. But you know, the best games can be played one-handed. It gives you the other hand freed up. You can write notes, you can text your girlfriend, you can, I don't know, do whatever you got to do with the other hand. I did not mean to curse. Curse you. Magic Katana. Damaged dagger. Who damaged it? That's not a knife. This is a knife. That's a nice knife. There you are. One of my favorite things about playing Necromancer class is, especially in like easier areas, letting your summoned minions just do all the work. Oh, come on. There's a corpse around here. Yep. While you go and loot and do whatever it is you want to do, because your minions are taking care of everything. And what is going on in my left ear? Level up again already. You're spoiling me, game. I get so used to the late game areas where it's like, you might get to level up if you grind this one spot for like a half an hour. And then I go back to the beginning parts and it's like, level up. Oh, 2 seconds later, level up again. It's like, whoa, what's happening? You don't just get to level up. You have to work for that. Where is the... There you are. Ah, poo on you. I need mana. There you go. The quest says you need to kill all the monsters in the Den of Evil, but you don't actually have to. Overburdened? But why? Oh. Akara! I've got some junk to sell you. There we go. Can I afford a wand? Nope. Okay. I need armor. Can I get a helmet? I can. Boots. 3, 11. And that works. Also, I'm wondering how long it's going to take me to get Arctic bindings. It's a belt and it gives you like, it's a set item and it gives you like plus 30 defense. Oh, did I not turn in that quest? Oh, monsters remaining 3. But Arctic Bindings is a belt and it's a set item and it gives you like plus 30 defense. And I always get it early on in Act 1 and then I'm like tortured for the rest of the game with this belt. Well, like usually up until like Act 4, I'll have this belt that's like super high on defense. And it's like on par with my helmets. But it doesn't carry like crap for potions. Okay, now it's cleansed. And I just scrolled by a 420. Akara. Akara. Yes, thank you. New skill. What should I get? Well, skeleton mastery. Honestly, halfway through Act 2, the regular skeletons just stop being useful. Yeah, so I never put all that much into skeletons because it's like you're gonna be like an hour or two in and then stop using them. Oh, superior guitar. I missed that drop. Yes, the evil is strong ahead. Seriously, everything is turned on its head, and it's so bizarre. I have played this game, especially the beginning sections, so many times, and I've never had this. Is this a new edition in Resurrected, or... like, what's going on here? Skeleton's gonna have 2. Here we go. Die. There. Ah! Bish-a-bosh. You just explode with stuff. Where were you keeping all this? I see the clothing you guys wear. You have it up your arse, did you? It's gross, really. Sanitize that stuff. Not enough mana. May I have some more mana, sir? Oh, jeez. I don't have any potions. It's okay. I've got a stick. I'll just hit you on the head with a stick. Should I do I've never actually done a melee necromancer. Should I do that? I've heard of people doing it, but I've never tried it myself. And necromancer is my favorite class. It's actually partially responsible for my character name being Shadowmancer. Oh, just swinging my stick in the air. Average Tuesday night as a single person, huh? Would you two quit? Hit with stick. Oh, crap. I'll just run around you guys. Oh crap, I'm out of they're out of stamina too, so it's a fine. The skill system in this game is bad compared to 3. I never get used to having 2 skills. What? Oh, them's fighting words, buddy. Ah, my earbud fell out. Waypoint. You're not limited to 2 skills. You're limited to 2 active skills, and you can switch between them, like with your scroll wheel, which this is a better system for mouse and keyboard anyway. But if you are worried about that, here in Resurrected, how I've got these set up on my hotbar here, if you roll over a skill and you hit one of your F keys, like if I hit F3 just while scrolling over that, it puts that on my hotbar. And Diablo 2 Resurrected has this system called Quick Cast, which doesn't seem like anything, but if you go out here and I hit F3, it just hits it. And so you can go in to your settings and like you can make skill 1 just like 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever your assignments are for it. You could even get Joy to Key and set up something like that. And you can effectively have as many skill assignments as you want. So you're not hardwired into only having 2 active skills. Like, if you wanted this to feel more like Diablo 3, you could, like, I have Joy to Key right here. You could just grab your Xbox or PlayStation controller and set up, like, 1 through 4 as your primary skills. Then assign them here, and then make 1 through 4, like, ABXY or square, triangle, X, circle on your controller. And this game has controller support, doesn't it? I think it does. I've never tried it. But I think Diablo Resurrected, yeah, Diablo 2 Resurrected did put in controller support. So you should be able to do that pretty easily. Should... Nah, I'm too used to being a mainly summoner. I can't do melee Mancer. It's not happening. I feel bad for anybody that uses this up in the early game. I've definitely done it. How much money? 2,000, not bad. Okay, 2 to teeth. God. Everything costs so much. Alright. You get the best items from gambling anyway. Can I use this? How much can I sell this for? Probably only like $250, right? Yes, $250. It's not worth it. Fresh corpses. No? No corpses. There's one. It's not a... It is a summoning corpse. Okay. I know. I was fighting stuff out here. There. Thank you. What's... Honestly, I love being able to zoom in on stuff in Resurrected. Just getting a closer look at some of the little details is so cool. Waypoint back. I leveled up. Moonpox? You should get that checked out. It's good. I'll put more into teeth. Getting teeth to a super high level is so much fun. Because it's just like it sweeps across the whole map. The cave. Oh, come on. End up wasting all my mana because this slow-moving old guy. Can I have some more mana, sir? I'm not out of mana. Yeah, when it comes to Diablo 2 versus Diablo 3, I never finished Diablo 4, sadly. But when it comes to 2 versus 3, I think what a lot of people don't like about 3 is the change in the skill system, which, like, also changed the way the equipment worked to where it felt less, like, strategic and more just brute forcey. Because since you lack the whole system of multiple skill points going into a single skill, you also lack the whole thing of, like, like on my other necromancer that I have on here, I've got a wand. It's the Torch of Eero, I think it was called. And it's just +1 to all necromancer skills. And you get an item like that in Diablo 2, and it's so exciting because it's like just all my skills buffed up. And then you get, like, you know, skills have synergies. So when you have, like, when you put a point into your, like, when you put a point into your clay golem, it gives your blood golem +20 attack rating. And when you put a point into blood golem, it gives your clay golem 5% life. And so it's like, there's a lot of strategy with the equipment and everything that you use as well. And Diablo 3 took that out. So it's like, I played Diablo 3 and I played as a paladin. And paladins are so focused on defense and passive health regen that I got to a point in the game where I walked up to Malthael, set my controller down, walked away, took a shower, ate dinner, brushed my teeth, came back, had completely forgotten that I had the game running at this point, and my paladin was still fine. I was gone for like maybe an hour, and my paladin just did not care that Malthael was hammering on him. Final boss of the game. Nothing. And it's like, it doesn't matter how strong of a build you've got in Diablo 2, that kind of thing would never fly. Maybe on, like, if you're going on a way easier difficulty and fighting in Dariel, but you would never be able to get away with that to any serious degree in D2. And I think a lot of people, just that shift from strategy to brute force, just, they didn't like it. I still had fun with the game, though. Should I just go around with a club bonking stuff? I could do that. I could totally... Experience shrine! Let's go kill shit. Eventually you become a god in D3. Exactly! And I mean, that's fun in its own right. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, I enjoyed Diablo 3. I played it all the way through with every character class. And then I went back and played it through with every character class in hardcore mode. Like, that game easily has 20 runs from me. I enjoyed it. Not as much as Diablo 2, but I enjoyed it. It's just that this game has such a cult following, which is why Resurrected is even a thing, which I am grateful for. But it has such a cult following, and the thing about cult followings is that they're obsessive. And if you challenge their obsession, it becomes a whole thing. And it's sad, because then it's like, people gatekeep and they're like, oh, you haven't played Diablo 2 until you've done a Holy Grail run, which is where you get every set unique and... what was it? It was set, unique, and something else items. Oh no, it's just sets and uniques. Okay, I thought there was something else. But yeah, it's where you get every set and unique item in the game is a Holy Grail run, and it takes so long to do. I was actually trying one not too long ago. And it's like, it's just sad when a community gatekeeps something, because it can ruin the experience of a genuinely good, like, game, TV show, movie, whatever it is. It can take something genuinely fun and ruin the experience just because the community sucks. It's like, if you like Diablo 3 more than Diablo 2, that's fine. It's just more your style. Everybody's got different preferences. I prefer Diablo 2, but if you like Diablo 3 or you don't like the Diablo games at all, that's fine. I'll just find something else to connect with you over. kill Blood Raven. Died 3 times when you were level 60. I mean, that's not bad. I like Diablo 3's, as long as you're not a hardcore character, obviously, how they have the nemesis thing. And, like, somebody will, when somebody kills you, they become stronger. And it especially makes multiplayer a lot more fun. But Diablo 3 was definitely more like a bullet hell of monsters, if I'm being entirely honest. Which, as a sorcerer, I would just... that one laser ability... Please ignore my little brother in the next room screaming like a maniac. The laser ability that sorcerers have, I would literally just cut through groups of enemies, and it was so easy. Oh, hey, I don't have any mana for you. Can you just not be a problem? I'll just hit you on the head with a stick. Is that okay? Hold on. Do I have a bigger stick? I have a bigger stick. I don't have it identified, though. I'll use this. Oh, yeah, I took off my wand, so I only have one skeleton. Okay. Okay. That was a little more difficult than it should have been. Huh? What dropped? Dagger. What do you want? Go to Kashia. Fine, I'll go to Kashia. My inventory's full anyway. Awesome, I've got a mercenary now. What is my brother doing out there? Forgive him, he's 7 and autistic. Oh right, I don't have Deckard Cain. I'll just store the rare ones, I guess. You. The rest of you really aren't worth my time. Well, you. Ah! No! My keys! It's fine, I'll pick up more. Underground passage to Dockwood. Yes, very much so. But first, I'm gonna run these dungeons. Woo! Alright, how many of these barrels will explode? 1? 1's fine. Oh, right, I have 2 skeleton skin. Plume Drool. I always love just the names of the random, like, uniques and stuff. And, like, the champions and everything. Ooh, I'm getting good gem drops. There's just... Click. Oh, hello. They just have some of the funniest names. Okay. I've got my golem. F3. Pick up the mana potions. Another thing I disagree with most of the Diablo community about. Everybody says Clay Golem is the best. Personally, I don't feel that way. I feel that, like, it's a good general baseline, but the other three golems, depending on the situation, each of them are much better for circumstantials. Because it's like, the iron golem's, like, built-in thorns damage. The blood golem heals you just by attacking enemies. Fire golem is, like, immune to fire damage, which for Act 4 is amazing. I just think people idolize the clay golem too much. Any mana potions in here? Yes, I need more of those. Actually, I'm gonna drop you. It's okay if a barrel explodes in my face. It only hurts a little bit. I will admit, though, especially early game, Diablo 2 does have a lot of just walking around and organizing your inventory and stuff, which I can get can be a bit of a turn-off for some people. Buckler, mana potions, resplendent chest. Good mana potions. Mana potion. This was a light mana potion, but it works. Switch you two around. Scroll of Identify. I will actually use you on this. Ooh, not bad. No, okay. I've been picking up all the mana potions. I'm so weird about potions in Diablo 2. Like, I'll fill up my belt, and then I'll be like, no, I need to have a full belt for emergencies. So I, like, keep a couple other potions in my inventory, and I default to using those. And then I, like, it can be the worst possible moment, you know, that emergency that I've been saving the potions for. And I will still be like, no, I need to save them. Don't use the hot bar. Use the potions in my inventory. Hold on, let me reach into my bag. And then I just never use the potions in my inventory. Pulse Thorn the Slasher. You see, that just doesn't sound right. I think if your thorn is pulsing, you should probably go see a doctor. Or at least keep it to yourself. Another scroll of identify. +5 to mana. Why, yes, please. Oh, I'm down a skeleton. Ah! I keep kicking these barrels full of gunpowder. Chipped amethyst. They give you a surprising amount of gems early in the game. Grand Charm. Hey, there was a identify scroll up here. Use you. That does nothing for me. Also, hold on. Look at this animation for just kicking this barrel. Whoops. Come on. Line it up. It's just so casual. Fuck that barrel. That kick is so good. Yeah. Look, I'm a necromancer, okay? I'm a priest of Rothma. I am not a kicker. So yeah, I have a wimpy kick. I remember when I was taking karate and my instructor was like, this is not a kick. And he like did like a normal kick like that. Like what my character was just doing. And he was like, that's not a kick. That is a leg lift. This is a kick. And he like did a full flying roundhouse and we're all just like, okay. Got it. Pretty sure if you hit something with your foot, that's a kick, but okay. But I can't fault him. He was passionate. And in that same day, I watched like a 8-year-old girl flip him over her head. Was that screen shake from me running into a barrel? We played the demo with a friend. When we played the demo and we kicked barrels with a friend, all his barrels were explosive. Yeah, I don't know what the RNG is on that, but sometimes it feels like you just, like, honestly, most of the time, like, I was having fun with it in there, but I'm probably never going to kick barrels again. Because it's like, unless you're really hurting for potions, there's really not a lot you get out of barrels. And especially... Oh god, I've got so many mana potions. I do not need all of those. But especially after Act 1, like mid-Act 2 is when the game actually starts to challenge you. To some degree, at least. And at that point, like, you're taking pointless damage by kicking barrels. There's really no reason for it. Like, it's a funny little animation, but there's just... You're not getting anything useful out of the barrels. You might get potions, but it's like... Don't kick barrels if you're actually out exploring. And I've got, like, these maps, like, memorized. But because they've been, like, flipped, I am so lost. I'm never going to use that. Or most of these. I'll keep a couple. Do you have a good wand? I've got 4,700. Not bad. See, like this. 2 to raise skeleton, 3 to skeleton mastery, 3 to bone armor. Like, you're not going to get that in Diablo 3. And that was my only really big qualm with the game. Qualm. One to raise skeleton, 1 to teeth. I mean, yeah, why not? Gives me a free point in teeth. Okay. Put the gems away. Topaz and emerald. Topaz. No. So, funny story, in my previous playthrough, with the other necromancer that I've got on this account, I had a moment, because I am extremely colorblind. In Act 2, I got the Herodric Cube, and I'd been saving up all my gems. Like, you can see the result here, because my other character is only in Act 4. And I had this moment. I had a bunch of what I thought were topazes built up. Like, I had a whole line of them, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna compress all of these, and I'm gonna get, like, so close to having a perfect topaz so early in the game. That's gonna be awesome. And I threw them all in there, and I'm like, wait a minute. Why aren't these... What? What? Or not topazes. It was the amethysts and sapphires. That was it. Because if you put these next to each other, they're the same shape, and they're almost the same color. I cannot tell the difference between these, which is why I have to have them separated. And so I put all of these, what I thought were sapphires, into the Herodric Cube, and I hit transfuse, and it didn't work. And I'm like, wait a minute, did they change the recipe? And I looked it up, and the recipe was the same, and I'm like, what's going on? I'm so scared. This isn't the Diablo 2 I know. And then I looked, and I realized some of them were sapphires, some of them were amethysts. I'm like, oh, now I'm sad. And something also funny, I want to show this off. Where is it? Is it in gameplay? Accessibility. Colorblind mode. Okay. So I have Proton. My exact color blindness is strong protanopia. And so you would think, okay, go to Proton mode, just up that strength. That looks so washed out. And it's so jarring. But then, even worse, if you go to Triton, which is what my cousin has. This one is blue-yellow colorblind, because Proton and Deuton are both red-green colorblind. One is red weak, one is green weak. And then Triton is blue and yellow. And if you take this, like, look at that. We're at a rave. That's not Diablo anymore. Why? And it's like, that's not a colorblind mode. That's some weird, like, Snapchat filter. I see these little rocks on the ground, and I'm always like, scroll? No. Flower. I thought that was a rock. What is that, a white rose? Are white roses a thing? I think my avatar is still extremely slow, but I really don't know what else to do to fix it. I've got everything running on such, like, low requirements. I was so late on that. Jewel? I never use these. I just identify them and sell them. Ooh. More to teeth. I helped. That's what I was saying earlier. It's fun just, like, standing there doing absolutely nothing. Go ahead and use you on this. It's something. Stand there, do absolutely nothing, and your summons will take care of everything for you. I was wondering what that sound was. It was Blaze, her name is. Leveled up. Oh, come on. Steel Jade the Jagged. You know, you probably wouldn't be so jagged if you just moisturized. Is that a unique club? Here's the cairnstones. So we're gonna have Deckard here in a bit. And I was firing my teeth into a tree. Which is a very, very disturbing sentence outside of Diablo. Could you imagine if there was a real life actually, you know what? No. At this point, I would not be surprised if there was a real living creature that defended itself by shooting its teeth at people. Oh, I just killed Rakanishu. Your god is dead, and I'm the one who killed him. Actually, I'm not sure what Rakanishu is to them. They just always go around saying Rakanishu. And then he dies like a chump, so it's like, okay, what was he? I don't think amplified damage works on those crow nests. Here. This is where I was supposed to go. Whoa! Scroll of Identify. Okay, what is going on with this club? Bell Oak. I got a unique club. Imagine that. Well. Oh, you guys have thorns. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. I think when they got the spiky loading symbol underneath them, I'm pretty sure that means they have thorns damage, because your iron golem has that. Use you on this. That's not bad. Oh, my skeletons are dead. They're my pawns. I need them to do my bidding. I would never tell them that, though. They would expect to be paid. Resist Fire Shrine. I mean, fine. I don't think there's really many things casting fire in Act 1, though. Oh, I was trying to kill you. I'm so sorry. I do that so much. I don't pay attention. I'm just like, thing, kill. I was doing that yesterday in Pal World, too. Sitting there firing arrows at my own pals, like, oh, you're mine. I'm so sorry. God, in all honesty, I cannot wait for next Saturday to be able to play Pal World on stream again. It was so much fun. I have a blast doing this. Experience, yes. Experience shrine right next to a big group of monsters. Thank you. This is just the luck run. Should I just put another point in teeth? I mean, it's gonna be a while before I get spear. Let's do it. Brute force it. And another gem. This is like playing Undertale and you got like just first time rolled the best fun rating. Fun level, whatever that was called. And you just get like all the events. Like, whoa, so many things are happening. It's so awesome. almost fired at her again. Oh, hello. Whoops. Another gem. Jeez, what am I gonna do with all? I'm gonna wait until Act 2 and put them in the Project Cube is what I'm gonna do. Oh, there's level 2, but I want to explore the whole thing. I want to make sure I don't miss stuff. I could end up getting another unique club that I won't use, that I'll just sell. I just did it again. I am so sorry, Blaze. I keep firing teeth at you. I think... No, my inventory's not full yet. Here's Darkwood. There's a waypoint here, isn't there? I've got so many points in energy, and you would never know. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Okay. Here we are. Hello, Treehead Woodfist. There's a waypoint on the other side of you. Oh, trap, trap. Did they already kill Treehead? No, here he is. And another gem. Did the waypoint location change too? It was supposed to be on the other side of Treehead. I did it again! Where is that waypoint? I need you. And you. Because I need to go back to town. Here it is. It is not where you were before. And I missed one in the stony field. Here. Topaz. Eh. Plus 8 maximum stamina. That's not worth it. Equip you. I need 2 more. Plus 1 to mana. And 13% extra gold. Can I put that in anything? No. Okay, sell. Sell. Keep. I never end up using jewels, but I could see myself using that one. Pick up the key. Pick up the keys, search for the peel. Revive my skeletons because they died. And I didn't even notice. More energy. And buff my golem. Could you not, please? Thank you. I keep firing at her. I'm sorry, I don't mean to. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Oops. Yeah, some RPGs do damage scaling pretty weird. I think it was who was it? Circle Tunes, the animator that has they usually do their animation by moving around the elements instead of actually animating. They did a video that I really liked about what makes a good game. And one of their things was about like how video games scale stuff. And it talked about like when you have your enemies scale too perfectly with the amount of damage that you're doing, it just like there's no point to it. Because it's like if you do, I can't remember the exact numbers he used, but it's like if you start off doing 1 damage and your enemy has 10 health, and then later you're doing 10 damage and your enemy has 100 health, like that hasn't changed anything. The numbers are bigger. That's it. And then some games scale so weird where it's like you'll have a preserved head. You won't have a preserved head. You'll have like a boss earlier in the game that is so much weaker than just like a regular dude in the later game. And it's like, I get that they have to keep it like that for like, that's just kind of how RPGs work. But when you put some thought into it, it's funny. Like, just this random dude is stronger than this early game boss who was like, you know, like they always have lore and stuff around him. So it's never just like, oh, this happens to just be a rather strong person. They're always like, they've terrorized this land for years. Okay, I can go back to the Stony Field where I didn't get the waypoint. One of the things that's most frustrating with the scaling in games for me is weapons. Okay, where's the Stony Field from here? And like, especially MMORPGs do this. I remember the specific time when I think it was Onikiri that I was playing. It's a free MMORPG. I don't know if it's even still up. Yeah, this is Stony Field. But I spent so long grinding to craft this really awesome sword. And in Onigiri, the skills are attached to your weapons. It's kind of like Monster Hunter, where you don't have a class. It's just about the weapon you've got equipped. And I think there's like proficiency in weapons and stuff. But so like your sword will have different skills equipped to the actual weapon itself. And those are the skills you use. You, as the character, don't have skills. And I spent so long trying to craft this really awesome sword with the exact skills that I wanted and everything. And I grinded, because this is like I think this was the first actual MMO that I ever played. And I tried so hard to make this the exact perfect sword for me. I knew it wasn't going to last the whole game, but I at least wanted it to last a while. And then it was like, because this was during the summer, and you know, MMOs, they always do events and stuff. And they were in the middle of their summer event, and I went and did the summer event. And I got this sword. I say it with quotes. It was a banana. And it had the exact skills. It was exactly the same as the sword I just crafted. It had the exact same skills. It had the exact same like stat lineup. It was just better. And my sword was like really cool looking and awesome, and I worked really hard to craft it. And then I go to this event and there's just a banana that's better. And it's like, okay. And I stopped playing because I didn't care after that. And so many games will do stuff like that where you've got like this sword or like just this weapon or this piece of armor, and it's like legendary and it's got this cool lore about it. Like you'll pick up literal Excalibur and it's like a sword used to slay gods and dragons alike. And then you go like a couple hours later, you pick up just a regular short sword that's better. And it's like, okay. Well, I guess that legend wasn't exactly all that great then. Ooh, I get 1 to clay column. Nice. Oh, do I have to take this back? Yes, I do. Okay. Diablo 3 Legendary in a nutshell, basically. Yes, the legendaries in Diablo 3 were so weird. And most of the legendary affixes didn't even really matter. Like, I remember this one, what was it? Like the Oculus ring? And it would put this little circle on the ground, and you were stronger while inside the circle. But it was like, how? Because, like I said before, like Diablo 3 was like basically bullet hell of monsters. So it's like, you're gonna be constantly moving. You're not gonna stay in that little circle. And I guess that was sort of the point, but it was like. And then there was the stinky pants. God, the stinky pants. Wow, I literally go in a circle. Okay. Poxfolds, yes, those. I remember those. I remember when the first version of Diablo 3 that I played, they did not explain that. There was just a little text on the game that was like, these pants stink. I think it was because it was like pre-DLC and or expansion or whatever it's called. The Reaper of Souls expansion where you get Act 5. But in the original version of Diablo 3, there was no explanation for it. They were just like, these pants stink. And you equip them, and then every now and again, this little gas cloud pops up, and it's like, okay, what does that do for me? And I think it was the expansion. Finally, oh, hey, Wirt, can I have your leg? The expansion finally told you what it did. It was a poison effect, which is cool, I guess. But it was just like, they didn't give you any explanation at first, and it was like, what, they stink. What does that repel? Is it a fear effect? Did they not want to be around me? Like, what's happening? Honestly, I think in Diablo 3, the only time any kind of sets or legendaries really did anything for me, hey Deckard, was there was this one set for Sorcerer. And what was the skill? It's been forever since I've played Diablo 3. But there was that skill, Archon, I think it was, where you would turn into like a being of magic. Oh, Griswold, hi. And you had like, it was like super powerful. And there was this one set that would give you all the runes for that skill all at the same time. And I used that, and that was kind of cool. But other than that, in Diablo 3, it was so hard to get sets or legendaries that actually mattered because it was so soon that you would run into a better item. And the legendary affix just wasn't worth it. Dude, you are tanking this. God, about time. Yeah, the legendary passives in D3 were weird and useless. A lot of them were. I mean, sometimes it was funny. I think a lot of it was because they were trying to mix into Um, it was supposed to be like the early stages of them testing out MMO stuff. And so they were trying to be like meme-ish, I think, sometimes. And it just wasn't working out for them. I think, what was the, God, I can't remember what it was called. I always just called it the My Little Pony area. But it was that area that they made because people were making fun of the game for being cartoonish. It had some weird name. Frappyland? I think it began with a W. I want to say Worcestershire. Or Worcestershire. Worcestershire. However you say that sauce. That's not it. Is it? No. Is it? No. I don't have any mana potions. Are there any down here? No. Whimsishire. Yes. See? Winchester sauce wasn't too far off. I never really understood why people called Diablo 3 cartoonish, though. Maybe it's just my colorblindness kicking in, but I didn't think it was too colorful. I thought it was fine. But yeah, that area was hilarious. It was like a bunch of exploding teddy bears and stuff. And it was just so jarring. And like you had to go through so many steps to get there. And you finally get there and it's just like this complete meme of an area. And it's like, okay. But the drops were good. There was that, and was it Greed's Vault? The land where the treasure goblins come from. There's another shaman around here, but where? There. Okay, God. That and the cow level. Yes, they had the cow level. There's a cow level in Diablo 2 as well. You have to defeat the game to do it. You take Wirt's leg here, and you put it in the Herodric Cube with a Tome of Town portal. And you have to defeat Baal, the Act 5 boss, to do it, though. But you can actually run the cow level as many times as you want. You defeat all the stuff in there, and then you come back to get Wirt's leg, and you can do it all over again. I think used to, you couldn't rerun the cow level if you defeated the Cow King, but they changed that. Poison length reduced by 25%. That's going to be useful against Andariel, so I'm going to take that. I'm not going to use these. Hey, Deckard, can you identify some stuff for me, buddy? That's Warif. That's not... Why you decide to create content? Just for fun. Oh, right, yeah. I said this on my stream. Oh, I need to identify this. I said this on my stream yesterday on YouTube. But the origin of the VTubing, because I tried YouTube a few years back too with a regular webcam, and I don't like my face. So I said, no, I'm not doing this. And I ended up like uploading like 2 videos, and then I deleted them because I'm hideous. But it was 2020, and Gura from Hollow Live popped up on my feed. And I think I was like in a bout of depression at the time. And I was kind of like in a moment of, because I work in a factory. I still work in the same factory I did then. And I was in kind of a moment of, is this what I'm going to be doing for the rest of my life? I don't want to work, like, just have this cycle of go to a factory job, come home, eat a microwave dinner, go to bed, then wake up and do it all over again tomorrow. I want to do something. And I had come home from work, sat down, and I saw Gura pop up on my home feed. And I didn't know what VTubers were at the time. And I just saw this little anime character playing Minecraft, and I'm like, yeah, you're El Pikachu. I had a suspicion. Yeah. But it was just a little anime girl playing Minecraft, and I'm like, what the hell? What's this? But I clicked on it and I saw it, and I'm like, oh, that looks like fun. I'm a do. And the funny thing was, I looked up how to make a VTuber model. I didn't say this part yesterday, but when I looked up how to make a VTuber model, I thought it was going to be like a whole thing that I wasn't going to be able to do no matter how hard I tried. And it turned out Live 2D I had actually messed with before. I can't remember why, though. I think there was a visual novel that I played that had Live 2D stuff done in it. But I had messed with Live 2D before, and I understood some of the basics, so I tried it out. Slave of the Routine sucks. It does. You need something to break it up. And, like, I struggle with anxiety and depression both. I'm on, if this tells you anything, I'm on 3 different anxiety medications simultaneously. That's not where I want to go. But yeah, 3 different anxiety meds, which is how bad it is for me. And one of those is like an anxiety and depression med. And I get a lot of days where it's just like, I don't wanna. And it's like, a lot of people think anxiety, depression is just worrying and like suicidal thoughts, and that is part of it. Not for me. Suicidal thoughts, at least. But it's like, that's not all of it. Depression can literally just be like lack of energy. Just that lack of motivation to get up and do something. And I think content creation has helped me with that, even though I'm not exactly making money doing this. I'm spending this time because I enjoy it. And it's because it helps break up the routine. It helps break up that every day feels the same kind of motif. And it's like the days that I go to work knowing that I've uploaded video or made something for my next stream, those days that I go to work go so much faster than the days where I do nothing. Because the days where I haven't done anything for myself, which is typically content creation in some way, those days I spend all day just thinking about how I want to go home and do something for myself. But if I've already accomplished my me time of the day, then going to work is like, you know what? I gave myself attention today. I'm feeling a little good about myself. And it makes the day go faster. And it's hard to do because it's like, even with something I enjoy, I have zero motivation. Even if it's something I'm looking forward to, like the second it comes time to actually do something, like draw a picture or animate something or record a video. Like right now I'm live streaming, which I love doing. And I'm playing my favorite game of all time. And before I started this stream up, I was just like, can I just cancel it? I just want to sleep. But it's like, I am having fun right now. But it's just like, I think I saw something a while back about how your brain is constantly in energy saving mode, where your brain like assumes a task is going to take more energy than it actually will, and it's like a survival thing. And like, I think my depression is just like taking that to the umpteenth degree, where it's like, you know what, drawing that little chibi comic that you've had in your head for the past 2 weeks, that's gonna drain you. That is going to be the most intensive task of your month. How dare you think of spending so much time and energy on that? And so it's like, instinctively, I don't want to do it. But I've been getting better about it lately. Because it's like a cycle. Because it's like, just a few months ago, I was still stuck at like 25 subscribers on YouTube. And I was honestly having thoughts of just stopping, because it was just going nowhere. But when you force yourself to keep at something and you start seeing results, because now I'm at like, what am I at right now on YouTube? I was 72 this morning, I think. Yeah, we're still at 72. But it's like, bigger number. Dopamine. My depression deprives me of that, but YouTube gives it to me. It's like, I've got a dopamine deficiency, and YouTube is... It's like my body's got a dopamine deficiency, and my brain is my doctor who refuses to up my prescription. So YouTube is my back alley drug dealer that's like, hey, 20 milligrams of dopamine. Just 30 hours of your time. I promise it's non-addictive. Me see big number, me like, yeah. I mean, that's true though. As complex as us humans are, we are simple monkey brains. We see big numbers, we like big number, especially when it's in your bank account, but but it's like, I'm also kind of at sunk cost fallacy with content creation at this point. Like, the other day I bought the Stream Deck Plus, which is $200. I used some of my tax return on it. And it is just so fun to play with. Like, I'm looking down at this thing right now, and I've got hotkeys and stuff, which has been a big problem with content creation up to this point. because not being able to easily switch between different scenes and stuff sucks. I can't tell you how many recordings I scrapped because I had my hotkeys for my avatar's expressions set up with my number pad, and then I would use my number pad on something and accidentally be in anger mode for the rest of the recording, and I'm like, no! Scrap it! Shut it down! Abort! There's something majestic in seeing 1 billion damage against an imp in D3 with a full set build, right? When you've just got the, like, when you've gotten so far in a game and you've got the little damage meter pop-ups, and you're just seeing, like, I did 7 million damage to that guy. Whoa! Which I think that was the D3 fun, because Diablo 2 is more about strategy. Diablo 3 is more about, let's make this number bigger, which is fun. Because like I was saying, like, I ran Paladin against Malthael, and he did nothing to me. And I should put some stuff into strength. While that was a little like, okay, this is a little ridiculous, at the same time, it was also awesome. Because it was just like, here. Oh, these are switched. My controls are swapped. You are mouse wheel down. You are mouse wheel up. I wish I would have saved my settings from the other thing. Like throwing a rock in a body of water. Yeah. When you throw a bigger rock and you see bigger ripples. Monster shine. Have you ever gone and skipped rocks? Like across a lake or something? I've tried so many times. I can never do it. And it's like, I've got good hand-eye coordination. I'm an artist and a gamer. It's not like hand-eye coordination is like my thing. But whenever I try to skip rocks, it's like, nope. Best you can make is 1. I mean, hey, you got the rock into the water. That was the end goal. The rock's gonna go in the water either way. The more it skips, you're just adding more steps to the process. But when it goes in the water on the first try, you've streamlined everything. It's efficient. It has nothing to do with lack of skill. It's just, you're so skilled that everyone around you thinks you're unskilled. The flatter is the better. Okay, I only read part of that comment, and that was not, I did not mean it to sound like that. Yes, I know flat rocks are better for skipping. My dad was like super outdoorsy, and he tried to teach me. And like, he showed me like all the stuff. He could skip like 12 times, have a rock go 12 times, all like, he got a rock all the way across an entire lake at one point. I suck at it. I think it was because I was out of my element. Like, I'm indoorsy. So when I'm outdoors, it's like -5 to all stats. Oh, Charcy. You can take that. And not really worth the inventory space. I gotta go defeat the blacksmith for her. So many topazes. These are all topazes, right? Yes. Once I get the Herodic Cube, we're gonna be ballin'. I should actually get better armor. If I can. Boots are at 2. Do you have anything better? You don't have boots at all. That's the next step of bell. That's good. I'll probably level up soon. What am I? Yeah, I can get my strength up to there. So I'll get a better belt next time. Right now, though, I think we'll go gloves. Helmet, you're at 11. 5 to energy. You're at 9. Okay, that's a good setup. I'm not going to have enough money for anything good here. Didn't runes in this game require a PhD to understand how they work? Okay, so runes, I'm assuming you're talking about rune words. A rune can work like a gem in just the normal fashion of, like, it has effects when you socket it into something. Other than that, for rune words, which is their true value, they're definitely more difficult than they have any right to be. So the thing that trips up most people is when you have an item like this wand right here would be, if it had sockets, would be what you would put runes into. And it has to be a completely normal item. White text, it can't be like these gloves here are superior. Those can't have a rune word. It can't be magic. It can't be, so like this skull cap wouldn't work. But it has to be completely normal. So like how this is just wand. That's how that would work. And then it has to have enough sockets to fit the runes into. And then you'll have a rune word that's like Elral Tier or something like that. I don't have any memorized off the top of my head. But you have to have the exact number of sockets for the rune word in question. And then there's specific rune words for specific types of items. But the part that trips up most people is the item type. So if you put in everything else right, but it's like if this was a superior wand, it wouldn't work. But so like it can't be damage dagger or superior dagger or a magic dagger. It has to be completely regular item. And I'm saying this as somebody that's literally never gotten a rune word to work with all the times I've played this game. Okay. I'm so mixed up on the map. No, that's Darkwood. That's not where I need to be. Quest log. Black Marsh. I'm in the Black Marsh. Oh, I see a bridge. Okay. But yeah, runes are typically like late game stuff. Like after you have gotten to like a higher difficulty. So they explained runes to you before you ever even played the game? Yeah, the runes are definitely a more advanced mechanic. Those aren't something you just go explaining to somebody that's never touched the game before. That's like, I barely understand how they work, and I've played this game since I was like 5. No, when you were playing right after that, you stopped playing the game. Oh. Is this where I need to be? Forgotten Tower. I think that's right. No. Yes. Let me explore a little more first. Boots! On fire! You don't remember why you stopped playing? I mean, sometimes you just lose interest in a game. Even if a game's really fun, sometimes it's just be like, eh. Like, I remember, I can't remember which Assassin's Creed it was, but I was playing one of the Assassin's Creed games, and there was this, like, item, like this clothing set that I really wanted. And I looked really hard for it, and I could not find it anywhere. It was like the Nostradamus set or something like that. And I really enjoyed the game. The hiding mechanics and stuff, because I love sneak mechanics in games. Like Far Cry 3 was a lot of fun for me. And even though the game was janky at the best of times, it was a lot of fun. And the game had, you could own a store, I think it was. So there was like some resource management in it too. And it was a blast, but I think there was just like, because of how big the game was, it was intimidating. And I ended up never playing it again. Like, I just set it down one day and just never got back into it. And I think especially like once you've played a game and put it down, it's more intimidating to pick it back up once you've forgotten how to play it, because it's like you're past the tutorial sessions. So it's not just going to hold your hand through the game, but you've forgotten where you are, you don't know what's going on. And so like you feel like you're going to go back in and just not know how to do anything, and it's not going to be fun anymore. Like, it's lost its magic. And I've definitely played a couple of games where they didn't have like a quest log, and so there would be like, it would tell you to do something, but it would never, like, it wouldn't, like, if you left the game and came back, it wouldn't tell you how to do what you're trying to do. And so it's just like, you stop and that's it. Big problem comes with live service games that constantly get updates. Yeah, those games, God. And Diablo 4 is kind of doing that too, which is disappointing. But, like, that's why I typically prefer just, like, offline single-player games. And I mostly play indie games nowadays for that reason. Because when it feels like I've got to do homework and, like, meet a quota, when the game feels like it's a job, it's like, I don't want to do that. And that's one of the reasons that I stopped playing. Like, I usually stop playing Minecraft. I'll play it for a little bit and then stop after I've created, like, a house and built a little farm. Because it's like, I like games to be able to relax. Which is like here I'm playing Diablo 2 just with the mouse. Because I'm chilling right now. I'm not paying attention to anything. I'm chatting with you. I'm not, like, sitting here strategizing. I'm hardly even looking at the screen. But I like being able to relax and play a game and chill. I don't like having to be like, okay, I gotta get on this game and do my daily quests and make sure I get my login rewards, because if I miss this, I lose my streak, and then I'm gonna have to start all over, and I was, like, so close to meeting a thing, and then you gotta, like, juggle, okay, the game's gonna update, so I have to make sure, like, it's updating during the time that I usually play it, and then I'm gonna have to make sure I get on, like, on my break at work or something, and it's just, I need my games to be more chill. Give me a game designed by a pothead. Yeah, I've had people ask me to play their games for them, to do their, like, daily logins and stuff, and it's like, man, I mean, I've done it for people before, but it's like, maybe you shouldn't be playing this game, especially when it's games like gacha games and stuff, where they're pouring a bunch of money into the game. Like, I've seen people go, like, thousands of dollars into these gacha games, and it's like, why? When the game becomes a second job, yes. Looking at you, Lost Ark. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, I can't deal with games like that. Like, I think that's part of, like, Diablo 4 I'm kind of on the fence on, because to my knowledge I haven't played it since July. But to my knowledge, I don't think that they've got a whole lot of, like, pay to win stuff. I think that their stuff is, like, mostly just cosmetic. But, like, anytime a game has things where daily login, complete these, like, you have to basically buy stuff be able to complete quests, or, like, it just, or, like, when a game pushes you to PvP and you're dealing with, like, that's why I don't play like, the online Call of Duty, Fortnite, what was that one? I forget what I'm thinking of. But, like, any game that's, like, mostly online PvP, I refuse to play. Because so many people pour so many hours into those. And when I just want to relax and play a game, I cannot deal with professional gamers that spend, like, every hour of their existence working on that game, and then they suck the fun out of it for everyone around them. Or the toxic people in voice chat and the 12-year-olds screaming the F bomb. Like, man, I have like 2 solid hours of gaming that I get to enjoy after I get home from work. I can't deal with you right now. I'll do single player. And it sucks because a lot of those games look like a lot of fun. It's just, like I said earlier, sometimes the community can ruin it for people. Like, I saw somebody, they asked a question in the Diablo 2 subreddit. I can't remember what it was. I think it was about the lack of quest markers. Because you have to go and search for the quests. You can't just, there's nothing pointing you where to go. And they said something about how Diablo 3 was better because they had quest markers. And people were like dogging on this poor person because they said they preferred some aspect of Diablo 3 over Diablo 2. And it's like, man, don't gatekeep. They can like what they want to like. Dead by Daylight. Hold on. Iron Maiden, that'll be useful. Why you stopped playing Dead by Daylight? It was LOL, but instead of having 5 people trash talking the team, I had 4 people trash talking me. Yes. I've heard so many bad things about Dead by Daylight. The only time that I can play any kind of like online game like that is when it's just with friends, with people that I know. And some games that's not an option. Like, you can't just be paired up in a lot of those with online PvP only games with specific people. It's all random matches. But it's like, I can't do stuff with randos online because so many people are so toxic. I think a lot of times people forget that they're playing a game. Like, it's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be an enjoyable experience. Even if it's technically a competition within the terms of the game, like, the main idea is to be having fun, enjoying the experience. If you're not having fun, just stop playing. Like, my little brother, I've been trying to get it through to him for a long time now. Because he does that. He'll, like, sit there and rage at a game on, like, Roblox or something. And he'll be in, like, because he has autism. And so, like, he'll get into, like, full-on meltdown mode over a game. And it's like, okay, buddy, I get it. But when a game is starting to stress you out, maybe you should just walk away. If you're not capable to overcome the stress of the game, then maybe it's just not for you, or maybe just not right now. And like, I remember, like, this was years ago, my mom having to go over to the neighbors and like go off on the kids there because like my brother and my mom's at the time boyfriend's son, they were both over at the neighbor's house and they were all like playing Fortnite together, and like the neighbor's kids were like cussing at the screen, and they were like 5, 6, somewhere around there at the time. They were it was a couple of years ago, so they were pretty young. But oh, I'm almost dead. But it was like, dude, this is not the environment for you. And there were kids on the other, like, that they were playing with that were also cussing. And my mom and the other kids that were playing, their mom got on the mics and talked to each other through this game. And they were having like a parent to parent moment about how, like, maybe this game should not be happening with our children. Deep Rock Galactic has been the best experience I've had with randoms in years. Obviously, is PvE, but I have so much fun. Yeah, I think that's a lot of it. Like obviously, you still get toxic people in PvE online games, but I think a lot of it is when it's PvP. There's too much animosity because it's like this person is directly the cause of me losing the game, so I'm not having fun because of them, so let me cuss them out. PvE, when you're working together, on the other hand, it's not as bad because their toxicity isn't so much being directed at you as it is like the environment, because they're not versus you here. Some people still find a way to make PvE into a PvP, but it's like just online PvP stuff I cannot do. Actually, I can't remember the last time that I've played. I guess Diablo 4 would be the last time that I played any kind of like online game, but even then I wasn't playing with people. Actually, I didn't even know that Diablo 4 was an MMO at first. I was actually in the middle of recording and some other player came up to me and was like interacting with me. I'm like, wait a minute, what's happening here? This is a really weird NPC. And then I realized, like, halfway through the interaction, oh, that's a person. This is online. And it was embarrassing because it's like I try to go into games blind. I don't want the experience to be spoiled for me. Like yesterday when I was playing Pal World and I caught a person in a Pal sphere. And I was like, what just happened? What? And it's like, I'm sure that if I had looked up anything about the game, that was probably going to be one of the first things that I saw about it. And that surprise would have been ruined for me. I like being able to get into a game and experience it the first time completely blind for myself. No walkthroughs, no memes. Just, I want to experience it raw. And then, like, after I've had the experience for myself, maybe if I want to, I'll look at walkthroughs on how to be better at the game. But other than that, I want to just enjoy it for what it is. And because of that, I went into Diablo 4 completely blind and didn't realize it was an MMORPG. And it was like an hour or two into the game before I realized. And I'm like, this explains so much. Because before that, there was a quest where it was teaching you how to emote. And it was like an entire quest that was like, hey, go over to those guys and tell them they're doing a good job. And the entire time I was waiting for something to happen. And I'm like, wait a minute. This is weird. What's happening? kick a barrel. Just one. Just to get it out of my system. I had the wrong thing selected. That reminded me back when I had D3 on my PS3, some random semi-naked barbarian appeared. I started dropping a lot of legendary items, one of which was a cheated shoulder that had 3 attacks per second. Jeez, I don't understand why people cheat games like that. Like, is that fun? Personally, I'm the kind of person that likes a challenge. Like, obviously there needs to be balance, but like, when a game is too easy, how is that? Ooh, these are nice. Got some drip. But like, when a game is too easy, especially because you've cheated, like, if the game is easy because you worked really hard and got a really good build, I guess that's different. But when you just cheat the game to make it easy on yourself, like, what's the point? I guess to each their own, but still. Especially when it's an online game, though. Because, like, when it's a single player game, like, who doesn't go into GTA and spawn in vehicles and just ruin shit? But when it's an online game, you're kind of messing with other people's experience too. It's not just you. You have boots? I need boots. No, I don't need boots. I just got boots. I have the memory of a goldfish. What FPS is my avatar running at? It's not going to tell me. There we are. 20 FPS. Not bad. I think part of the reason my tracking has been weird is because I'm like sitting here like side saddle in my chair, and I'm like holding my chin in my hand because like I said, I'm relaxing right now. And then I'm like, oh right, face tracking. I'm doing a thing right now. I'm not just relaxing playing Diablo 2, I'm streaming. In Diablo 3, playing Rifts is the level 100. The level 100 had demons that take billions of damage and have 99% of HP remaining. I guess having humongous damage helps. I never really got that far in Diablo 3, so I guess there's some legitimacy to it then, but still. I never really did Rifts. I kind of just played through the story. Wait, no, I did do Rifts a couple of times. Oh, I just never got into that part. I keep thinking my playback is freezing because my right earbud keeps falling out, and so I go to put it in and I hit the touchpad and then it pauses my stream playback and I'm like, wait, no, I'm frozen. When? Why? How? And it's like, oh no, I paused it. I didn't mean to do that. We're good right now. I hear you. One more barrel. Fuck. I deserved that. gambled and lost. Shaman! No! Die. I don't like you. Another topaz. God, I'm getting so many gems. I'm like halfway through Act 1. I've got like a full lineup of gems in my stash. What the hell? Oh, Jesus! What was that? I just got like pincer attacked by rogues. It was so sudden. I feel violated. I was violated by a group of women wearing hard leather armor. I need more healing potions. Another preserved head. I never get so many heads. I'm not correcting that. But usually the drop rate for like preserved heads and stuff is so low. I'm gonna get to Act 2 and they're just gonna completely disappear. That doesn't sound that bad. I mean, I guess it depends. Maybe it's because I'm a perf, so I made it sound bad. Seethe White the Slayer. Oh, it's not what I meant to do. I need healing potions. Now we got a full lineup. Dong. I absolutely love the music in Diablo 2. Oh, about being flanked by multiple women in leather armor. Whoops, pause the stream again. Stop. There we go. Yeah, it sounds like a good time. It was just sudden and surprising, okay? I didn't realize what was happening, and by the time I knew what was going on, it was already over. It was like my first kiss. That's not even a lie. I didn't even my first kiss, I didn't even realize I had been kissed until they had already left. They kissed me and ran out the door. It was a kiss and run. I kind of just stood there for a solid second. I'm like, wait a minute, what? What just happened? you guys fight my summons. I'm gonna go level up. Skeletal mages! Yes! They're the best. More energy. More energy. More passion. You want F3, you want F4. Just got one guy in here screaming while attacking my iron golem. Or iron golem, clay golem. Can you guys die, please? God. Thank you. Now you. Your friend went. Now it's your turn. I don't have... Oh, there's a mana potion. Thank you. I needed that. Oh, you're hiding back here? Hello. Jeez. Oh, I forgot I had mana potions in my belt. I always forget about my belt. I use what's in my inventory and then I run out and I'm like, wait, I need more potions. This happens late game too. I'll have like one of those belts where you have like 5 stacks of potions and I'll be sitting there with like 12 mana potions and I'll use what's in my inventory and so I won't see any when I go in. I'm like, I'm completely out of mana potions. What do I do? I will never financially recover from this. Healing potion. Whoa. I saw that. Bone mage. I really like the word bone. It's just such a fun word to say. Like if you pucker your lips in and go bone. Woo. Oh, I heard a gem. There you are. Like, you ever get a word like that that's just really fun to say? Bone. I realized recently while I was playing Turnip Boy Robs a Bank, which I need to play more of. I might do that on a stream, actually. Because it's a roguelike game. I realized while I was playing Turnip Boy that I can do a half-assed Nixon impression. And I was just trying to do like a mobster voice. I don't need another one. I was just trying to do like a mobster voice for the pickle guy that you work for. And all of a sudden, my brain was like, hey, at this part, like, let your cheeks hang loose and, like, shake your head violently while you say this part. Just trust me, it'll work out. And I'm like, okay. And I did it. And it was like, I heard myself talk, and I'm like, oh God, that's Nixon. I didn't even know I could do a Nixon impression. It's not exactly a great one, but it's still, like, who else would that be? I was kind of scared. It's never a good thing when you open your mouth and you hear Nixon. Oh crap. Oh, my guys are dead. Luckily, I got a fresh pile of corpses back here. Oh god. Gray Bang. I want to make a joke because bang, right? I want to make a joke, but nothing's coming to mind. Like, what should I say? Make it more colorful? Flavored condoms? I don't know. I just hear the word bang and instantly want to make a joke. Okay. I see you. I can't get to you, though. There we are. Oh, crap. I trapped myself. Run in circles! I lived. And you will regret it. You will regret not ganging up on me when you had the chance. Did I pick up that mana potion? I did. It went in my belt. Forget about the belt. God, I need Bone Spear. Teeth does so little damage. Okay. I think I got everything out of the room. I need to resummon my skeletons. See, it's still Act 1, and these guys are dying so quickly. They are useless. They're not useless. They're just... Look, I'm mad. I'm projecting. I screwed that up. Hey, Deckard, can you help? I don't have anything to identify. I have tons of... Look at this. Look at this. I've been playing for, like, how long? Like, 2 hours. And I've already got all of this. It's insane. Like, they're all chipped, but still. I don't think I've ever had this high of a drop rate. Hi, Chelsea. That's such a beautiful name. Charcy? Wonder if there's any people in real life named Charcy. Gloves are what I need. Durability 15. That's just not worth it. Maybe I should gamble a little. I haven't gambled yet. Gambling is where you get the good stuff. Here. Charged bolt? That's not bad. Let me think. I guess a belt? Yeah, one of these. That's not bad at all. Attacker takes damage of 1, lightning resist. Let me give another shot. Yeah, I'm not going to push my luck too far. It sucks you can't buy preserved heads. I guess the next level of body armor wouldn't be too bad, which I just passed. Here. I am not going to be able to wear that anytime soon. And I don't have enough for that. That's fine. That's all what gambling's about. Not having enough money. I think I put some money in one of my shared things, didn't I? No. Yeah, look at all my runes. I got a good set. Here's my Arctic bindings. I'm surprised I haven't run into this yet. I usually get like 5 of these, all within Act 1. Okay, we're fine. I'm going back out. 1 barrel. Yes! Not gonna push my luck. 1 barrel. And we leave it at that. Also, there was a secret door here in the jail, I remember. I don't know where in the jail, but I remember in the jail there was a secret door. I'm gonna just have to click on every piece of wall I find. Okay, come on. Come on. This way. Man, these new earbuds are awesome because my old earbuds, they were the Tribit Flybuds 3 and they were great. I've had a couple different pairs and they've both worked for, use you. Both pairs I had worked for over a year, which is like, I mean, how much can you ask out of earbuds? And they were really comfortable and had good audio quality. But these are the Samsung Buds Live, I think is what the name was. Ooh, rejuvenation potion. They're like $150, but I got them on a deal. I got like $80 off of them because my Flybuds, a couple days ago, the right earbud started going out. And it'll like connect for a little bit, but that's all. And it'll like, even while it is connected, it like cuts out constantly, which is just, I can't do that. So I got these ones, but like my old earbuds, I would wear those while playing, like while recording or streaming, and I would just like have them like set in my ear, but then like pop them out a little bit so I could hear myself talk properly. These ones, on the other hand, they don't go in your ear. Like, they don't have a little rubber piece that goes into your ear canal. Instead, they, like, set on your ear. It's really weird, because they're not like any earbuds I've ever had before. But they're like, they look like a bean. Like, I'm dead serious. They are shaped like a little black bean. And they just set, like, on your ear. And I can hear myself perfectly fine. And it's really good. They got good audio quality too. And they got this cute little square case. I need another skeleton. But I wasn't sure about them because I don't usually spend that much on stuff. I'm not a big spender. I'm a what's the best deal I can get kind of person. But I was talking about needing new earbuds, and I was just going to get the Flybuds again because, I mean, the other two pairs worked fine, and I was used to them. So I was just going to get those again because that's what I was comfortable with. And they're like 40, 50 bucks. They're not that expensive. So I'd say lasting a year is like really good for the really good quality for the price you pay. Oh crap. But my mom was standing right there and she was like, no, spend more, get better stuff. And I'm like, okay, I guess. But I'm usually the kind of person to put myself on the back burner when it comes to spending money. Whoops. Oh crap. Juked ya. Oh crap. I'm gonna die. That was close. It's been so long since I've died in Diablo 2. But I don't want to do a hardcore run because the second I do a hardcore run and test my luck, that I fuck up. I'll get to like Act 3 halfway through and then die, and I'll get pissed. Full potions! Yay! What's you? I see you. What is you? There's a chest. It was nothing. There's a hole in the ground over here. Oh, it was the health shrine. Okay. I didn't know what was happening there. A hole in the ground. In a hole in the ground, there lived a hobbit. Not a nasty, dirty, slimy hole. I can't remember the whole line. I used to have it memorized. You guys took out my skeleton mage. How dare you? I mean, I don't pay him either, but I like him better than the regular skeletons. Yeah, little Diablo 2 pro tip. If I can zoom in on him real quick. So you can tell the skeleton mages, they actually have elements. So like this one's an ice skeleton mage, and it's completely random which element they spawn with. But like you can cycle through. And like this one I think is a poison. But you can gear up your skeleton mages for specific situations by, there's the unsummon right here. So you can go through, summon a full roster of skeleton mages, and then go through all the ones that you don't want, unsummon them, and then summon up some more until you've got a full roster of the element that you want. In Diablo 4, it's a little bit more like easily customizable, but you can do that in Diablo 2, specifying the element you've got. I don't really need to go back. No, Not gonna kick another one. 1 barrel per area. The jail is so easy for ranged builds because you can just do this. Woo! That's not where I was going. God, I need to get Bone Spear. Teeth sucks so bad. What level am I actually? Level 13 already? Really? I didn't realize. I'm about to level up too. What level did you get Bone Spear at? 18, I think it was. Skill tree. Bone Spear! Yep, 18. Oh dear. That is the bad place. I wonder if I can get all the way through Act 1 in one stream. Here we are. I'll give myself some more strength so I can equip better stuff. And Corpse Explosion so I can work my way towards Bone Spear. I'm not going to use that crystal sword, but anything higher than magic is worth picking up for the sell price. What are you firing at? Oh, those aren't my skeletons. Downside to being a necromancer. Skeletons, get back on the payroll. They don't get paid. I tell them they get paid, but they don't. The thing is, they die before I ever give them their first paycheck. So it works out fine. I don't like that I'm in a dungeon and I just see a random belt lying on the ground. Are you guys okay? Are they treating you well? Have they fed you any crumpets lately? I wish I had a British accent. I love the British accent. I don't even know why, I just do. Alright, well there's level 3, but I want to explore the whole thing before I go down. Always explore before you go down. If you go in too quickly, it just ruins the experience. I did not mean to kick that barrel. Sometimes there's so many items on the ground that it can just be a little overwhelming. I need another health potion. Always explore before I go down. Going down sounds weird out of context. What? No, it's just proper etiquette. I mean, whether we're talking about gaming or the other thing, you should always give it the time it needs. Don't rush things. You've got time. Make it an enjoyable experience. You might miss out on something good. See, look. If I didn't explore every nook and cranny, I would have missed that chest that didn't have anything in it. I think my analogy fell flat there. That chest had gold, though. Now that I'm live streaming, I should just go through my live streams and do an out of context compilation. I've always loved those. The only thing is that, like, so many of those out of context compilations, they're for, like, streamers that don't actually really say a whole lot of good stuff out of context. So it's like, you'll just get one that's like, wow, I hit that guy so hard. And it's like, out of context, that just sounds like you were just assaulting someone. Why is this even in here? You just wanted to make something, which fine, but this isn't funny out of context. It's just like, I can imagine exactly what was happening. Give me something that's like, where without the context, I'm wondering, okay, seriously, what was happening here that would make you say that? What was going on in the game that caused you to put those words together in that order? Because I cannot imagine a scenario where you would say something like that. Like, give me some good out of context content. I highly recommend, crap, I can't remember. I haven't watched the channel in so long. But there's this channel where they edit movies to be like, if it was a different genre. Like, I think one of them was like, if Moana was a horror movie or something like that. And there was another channel where unnecessary censorship. Look up movies unnecessary censorship, because they, like, it's hilarious. Because it's this, like, it's most, like, really with Disney movies, it's like a Disney princess. I think there was one of Rapunzel that was really hilarious. When I edit my videos, I love putting small 1 second out of context phrases. Right? It's funny. Out of context stuff is the best. Pit Spawn Foul Dog. See, what's with the names in this game? I love this game with all my heart, but sometimes I wonder. And I have not seen that secret door anywhere. Because it's like on the mini map, you'll see the room. Maybe they took it out in Resurrected, or maybe I'm just blind. But like you'll see the room on the mini map, but there won't be a door to go in. It's just like some wall you click on. Didn't mean to kick the barrel. Alright, I've explored enough. Some of those enemies did have something to earn that name. Yeah, like, because the enemies, their naming scheme is like, they're randomly generated. And their naming scheme follows the same thing as the weapons and armor and stuff. Like, Skull Cap of the Mind just means +5 to energy. And it's just like they randomly generate attributes to the item or the enemy, and they'll just splice stuff together. So it's like they just came up with parts of names and then randomly pushed them together according to some RNG. But sometimes it just gives you some hilarious combinations. I keep picking up more mana potions than I actually need. But it's like, I'm not a Diablo 2 expert. I'm a Diablo 2 fan at best. So it's like, I'll talk like I know what I'm talking about when it comes to Diablo 2. But I'm not like, don't quote me on anything. But it's like the named enemies are with, I think their names are green. Like I said, I'm colorblind. I don't know. Those are uniques. And they spawn on their own. Like Bile Eye the Destroyer. Like that's unique. I think. And then the ones that have blue names and are surrounded by a bunch of smaller enemies, those are champions. And the enemies are minions. The smaller enemies are minions. And they're buffed by being around the champion. And then super uniques are like that one giant worm thing in Act 3 that I fucking hate. Because that entire dungeon you have to go through to finish a quest. And that entire dungeon is so narrow and winding. And as someone that mains summoning Mancers, it's just your summoned creatures get all caught up in the winding tunnels and it's hard to get through. Any corpses nearby? Come on. There you go. If there are no corpses, we can make a corpse. Very simple, really. Do Erden family, hello, Sawe. Welcome to the stream. $335 gold, that's not bad. I need health potion, please. Don't kick the barrel. If you kick the barrel, you might kick the bucket. Sapphire! I'm gonna be set when I get the Herodric Cube. What's your favorite character build in D2, if I may ask? Necromancer and summoning mostly. I don't really do specific builds. Like, I'm not like one of those like super researchy gamers that's like, oh, I got this specific lineup of stuff that I'm gonna be doing. Nah, I kind of just go in and do what I feel like. Corpse. Like, honestly, if you are... Oh, I missed a chest. If you are a super big Diablo 2 person, you are probably going to hate the way I play Diablo 2. Like, right now, I'm playing with purely a mouse. Ah! That looks like a fun device. I wonder how you use it. I've got a few theories. And it involves that belt that I found on the first floor. Are there any more of these guys? I thought there were more. Hello? Is anybody here? For me, what brings me back over and over for all these years is the drops. Yeah. Honestly, I think Diablo 2 kind of feels like an unofficial roguelike for me. Because it's like, unlike a lot of RPGs, Diablo 2 doesn't have any set drops. The only drops that are like specific, like guaranteed, are quest items. Other than that, it's all RNG. So it's like, even if you do the same exact build, you can end up with like a different experience every time. You have, to this day, you have yet to find certain things or items on your own outside of trading, right? I don't think in all my years of Diablo 2, because I've been playing this game since I was a kid, in all my years of Diablo 2, I've never completed an item set. Although I always find myself... Are there any health potions lying around? I always find myself getting the Arctic bindings like 5 times within Act 1. And then this time, I was like, okay, if I'm going to be streaming this game, I know I'm going to find this like at least 3 times. And then, so far I haven't found it once. And yeah, I prefer single player too. I like playing multiplayer stuff because, like, when you get to play with your friends, it's a lot of fun. But there's something more relaxing about just being able to take things at your own pace. Arctic belts all the time. I know, they've got such a high drop rate. Do they? Or am I just imagining stuff? Because I've got one in my stash right now, in the shared stash from my other playthrough. And it's like, I found it like 3 times. I hate the Arctic bindings though, because it's plus 30 defense, but it's on a tier 1 belt. Oh, hey. And so it's like, I want to keep that plus 30 defense because it's so good. And it's like better than some early game body armor. And so I want to keep it, but I also want the better belts to store more potions, and it's like I fight myself on it. My last playthrough, I had Arctic Bindings. I found it in like very early Act 1, and I carried it all the way through to Act 3 before I finally gave it up. I need Dagger Cane first. Yeah, what's the resistance on it? Cold resist 40. Yeah, it's amazing. It's definitely nice to throw on, unless you've got like a way better belt in other respects. It's definitely nice to throw on for the Mephisto fight, though. By the way, for people that weren't watching when I started, these are my 3 shared stashes from my other playthroughs. I'm not messing with those. This is for this playthrough. So all of these gems are just what I've collected so far in my, like, about 3 hours of playing. Do you have a favorite item? I'm not sure. In my other Necromancer I've got on this account, I have the Torch of Eero, I think it is, which is +1 to all Necromancer skills. That's pretty sweet. +1 to skeleton, 1 to teeth. Do I have anything better I can afford? Maiden? No. That's not bad. The grandfather sword, because back in the day, I convinced my mom to buy it off of eBay for $20. Like a replica? What does that look like? Hold on. I'm gonna look. Ooh. So it's like a week. No, the sword for the game. $20 for an in-game item? Like a week later, she asked when the sword was coming in. When I told her it was a game sword. Yeah, I would imagine. Jeez. I mean, if it's your own money, spend it on whatever you want, but $20 for a single in-game item? Whew. That's like the price of some DLC. You're not going to have anything good for me. I can gamble a little. I don't have anything else to spend my money on. I don't have the strength for it. The strength for you either. I'm not going to have enough money for anything. It's like 2003 to 2004. Yeah, we all have moments of weakness when it comes to games. I remember, when was it? I was like 11, and I was super into Yu-Gi-Oh! I still love Yu-Gi-Oh! But I don't have anybody to play it with, so my deck sits there gathering dust. But I was going to Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, and I had my mom driving me all the way to this card shop out of county. And she was sitting in the car for like an hour and a half while I went to this Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. And this was my second time to the same place too, because I went when I was 10 as well. And She gave me like a 20 because it was all she had. The entrance fee was like $5, and you got a free card pack. And she gave me a 20 because it was the smallest bill she had. And I used the rest of the change on that to buy a bunch of card packs without asking her. And she was so pissed. What a mom. Yeah, my mom is amazing. I love my mama. What was I doing? But yeah, we all definitely have moments of weakness like that in games. How did you place in the tourney? Oh, I was dead last. I was 11 years old fighting a bunch of middle-aged guys that do nothing with their time but play Yu-Gi-Oh! I was terrible. But the guys that ran, I still remember it clear as day. The guys that ran the tourney were hilarious. There was this overweight guy and a skinny guy, and they were both like the exact kind of people you would expect to find at a place like this. And I remember the overweight guy, because I came early, so it was just me and these two middle-aged guys working at a card shop. And the overweight guy was like, he picked up this milkshake off the counter, and he's like, "What the fuck is this, Josh?" And the skinny guy goes, "It's a milkshake." And he goes, "What flavor is it?" And the skinny guy's like, "A strawberry milkshake." And the overweight guy's like, "I'm allergic to strawberries, Josh. Are you trying to fucking kill me?" And I'm just sitting there dying laughing. And then I helped set the tables for the tournament because I came early. And I was like super pumped. And every person, because there was 4 of us all together playing in the tournament, me included, and each of the 3 people, because it was, the tournament structure was each person plays each person in a full 3-set match. Best 2 out of 3 is the winner, and you get a card pack for every duel that you win, an additional card pack for a match, and then you had, like, depending on where you placed, you got card packs, like a certain amount. And each person that I faced, like the guys that I was fighting, weren't like, they weren't mean, but each of them were like, "Are you sure you want, like, you're going to lose, you can just bow out right now." And each of them, I'm like, "No, I'll keep playing, even if I'm losing, I'm having fun." And I lost spectacularly to each of them, but the guys that ran the tournament, they gave me 3 card packs, which was the first place prize. They gave me 3 card packs for free, and I asked what happened, and they said, "Just for your determination." And I was like, "Oh, cool." Fat moment, he wanted the shake. Yeah. I mean, come on, it's a milkshake. Who doesn't want milkshakes? Milkshakes are awesome. I actually learned how to make my own milkshakes at home. So you left that tourney with 3 to 4 card packs after the change. Yeah. But I actually learned how to make my own milkshakes at home not that long ago. It's super easy. It's just milk, ice cream, and then whatever you want to add for flavor. Like, add some peanut butter, add some strawberries, whatever. Super easy. Any good cards? I got the 5-headed dragon. I specifically remember that one. Which, mind you, I was 11 at the time. So, like, I realize now that I'm older, it's not the greatest card, because it's just pure attack and defense, which is, like, really not all that spectacular. But I was little, I was watching the Yu-Gi-Oh! Show, and I remember the 5-headed dragon from the show, and I was like, "This is like the strongest thing!" But it's all well and good. That's like the nature of a trading card game. You collect cards that you enjoy. Like, I've got all the Exodia cards, I've got the Egyptian gods. They're actually sitting right over there. I'm looking at my little collector's booklet now. You started watching Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. That was the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Show I watched. And I remember when I got my first pack of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, because of the way they did it in the show, I didn't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But I tried to infer the rules from the show. And so what I thought the rules were, because I got a 10 set was my first, is a 10 set with the Power Tool Dragon was my first set of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And what I inferred from the show was you take turns, each of you plays a card, and then like when you play a card, that destroys the other person's card until one of you draws the super sparkly card, and then you're the winner. That's what I thought the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh were when I first started, when I was like 8. Because that's what they did in the show. Things were just happening at random with no rhyme or reason. The hero cards, weren't those the ones with the really weird fusions? I think I remember having some of those. I'm more of a Blue Eyes person myself. Man, now I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! It's been forever since I've played with my friends. I need to call them up. Too many mana potions. I keep picking them up. Maybe I should stream some like online Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I know they've got the websites where you can duel. I can't really remember what ones were the good ones though. My little brother's been getting into Pokemon cards recently, and I've been trying to sway him to the light side, that is Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, the superior card game. And he's like, but those cards aren't as cool. And then I showed him the Dark Magician Girl card I had, and he was like, okay, now I'm interested. Just shoot in there. I'll hit something. I'm sure I will. I need to kill that shaman. Corpse. Corpse. There we are. God, I need Bone Spear. Teeth suck for targeting a single enemy. Also, I'm to reiterate to people who weren't here at the start of the stream, I'm having all the technical difficulties in the world with this right now, so my avatar is running at like 2 FPS, and I need to quit. Oh, actually, I need some of those. And I do not have the energy to try to fix it, so my avatar is going to be the laggiest thing you've ever seen, and that is where life has led us. I was originally supposed to be playing the first Diablo, but I can't get it to record or stream. Get another mage. These guys are awesome. I love my mages. They are the best. Okay. Something I've always wondered in Diablo 2, well, I guess in Diablo, all the Diablo games, but just especially in Diablo 2 because they've got the exterior areas with the stone walls and stuff. Um, like who builds all of this stuff this way? Because like the outside areas that you start in with the stone walls, like who builds just random long stretches of stone wall just outside? Not seeming to particularly box anything in or surround anything important. Just closed off, weird shaped areas of stone wall. Like, it feels like I would try to build an area as complex as this in Minecraft, and then I would just build a grid shape like I always do. Because it's like, I don't have OCD, but my need for there to be organization and patterns kicks in. And it's like, I cannot have things random. They have to be orderly. Otherwise, I will go insane, and I will scream, and everybody in town will hear me. Oh, spiders. I don't like you. I remember when I played Skyrim for the first time, the very first version of Skyrim I played was VR. Because I never really cared about Skyrim. Never really cared to play it from what I saw of like on YouTube and stuff. So I never bothered buying it. But I got VR, and I really wanted some good VR games. And Skyrim VR looked like one of the better ones that I could find. And it actually wasn't bad. But I met with the spiders in VR, and that was a very uncomfortable experience. 2 gems just dropped? They did. What is with the gem drop rate here? Oh, hello. You guys hanging out? Mind if I join? This room is nothing. See, like, architecturally speaking, this seems to be like an office. Who is walking through all of this to get to their office every day? That has to be the worst job. Like, you don't have to exercise. You're gonna get all your steps in just walking to your desk. You have to be like an Amazon employee and just live at work. God, so many gems. I do not need all of these gems. I hardly use them. I should resummon my skellies. Another gem, jeez. I don't need all of these. Another, jeez. Stop giving me gems. Flesh flame. That sounds like a skin disease. Ah, what did I just pick up? I don't know. Whoa, hello. There's a party in here. Where is the exit? That's not... I don't need you. Oh, here we are. When you find your enemies, you know you're on the right track. Maybe. I guess that could be said about life, too. If you're not making enemies, then what are you doing? Oh, that's my own chick. I keep doing that. I'm so sorry. Blaze, I'm sorry. You're the one I'm actually paying. And I keep shooting you. Oh, here's the waypoint. I'll go ahead and head back. I would like to say I know my way through there, like from that waypoint, but the map has been so different to what I've seen in every other playthrough the game, so I don't know at this point. So many topazes. So many. I'm not going to use all of this. I'm even when I get the Heroic Cube and I crunch it all down, I'm not... Ooh, extra gold. I'll take. Attack rating, that doesn't apply to me because I'm a necromancer. And that only goes with melee attacks. 2 and 2. You got anything for me, Akara babe? I've got 11 grand. And you have nothing. You have nothing. Look, honey, you gotta get better stock. You're gonna be losing customers. What about you? You got anything I can use? 21. I can't wear that because I'm not strong enough. This is 34. That's... Eight, 9. We're good. Put the money in the box and go. Now, if I remember correctly, Andariel is this way. Yes! So the map's not completely different, just a little bit different. I wonder if I can beat Andariel first try this time like I did my last run through. I should pick up some antidotes. I've got poison length reduced, poison resist, so I'm not doing too bad. She's not that hard of a boss. Okay. So the map is different here. I remember it being a straight shot to the boss room. I remember this room. What level am I? I'm level 15. I think if I can beat Andariel, that'd be a good place to leave off the stream. Oh, is my headphone dying? It beeped at me. I only got these earbuds a few hours ago, so I don't know what the sign is for low on battery. Yeah, bud. Come here. My avatar is so wide-eyed because my tracking is all weird. Ah! That's my person that I'm firing at. Woo! That'll sell for a pretty penny. I don't know who's out there buying wolf heads, but that's okay. Whoop. I walked right into you guys. I'm so sorry. Where is the boss room? I'll take the rejuvenation potion. Never hurts to have a couple of those lying around. Mana potion as well. Oh, Ontario! Any Lords of Hell around here? Stop giving me gems! I don't want them. Here we go. Finally. Okay. Back to the rogue encampment. Whoops. We're going to get ready for the Andariel fight. Sapphire, not amethyst. This is my first sapphire. Nice. Charcy? I never got you your hammer. Oh well, I can finish up those quests after beating Andariel. It's okay. I think Geed is the one that sells the antidotes. No. Who? Charcy, is it you? No? Akara? I thought antidotes were the only potions she didn't sell. Nope, she sells them. We'll put those right here. And there's really not a whole lot else to do to prepare for the fight. So, we're going in. Let's go! You guys down here? Nope, they didn't spawn this time. There are guys beyond this door, though. I'm pretty sure Andariel is the only act boss that has minions around her, right? Like, I know there's minions that you have to beat directly before the Diablo fight. And I know Bale, like, creates, like, copies or clones or whatever. But I'm pretty sure Andariel is the only one with a, like, actual full posse going on. 2 gems, jeez. Spare me. 1 barrel. Okay. You guys first. You're hiding in there. You crafty bastard. There's Andariel. Didn't I have bone armor? Boo. You. Resurrect. Why is my bone armor not... There. Really? You're dead already? No, in the portal. I have literally 1 life. You're not super super helpful right now. There's Indariel dead. Ooh, good zombie head. And more gems. I am so happy, thank you. Yes, I defeated Indariel. Thank you guys. Such a happy day. So glad I got all of those gems. Okay. Ooh. You're not bad. Let's see. You're just one to clay golem. I like the resistances. I won't use dim vision, but I'll use the other stuff. And then everything else I can sell. And that's going to be the end of the stream here in a couple of minutes. When I sell everything. You I'm going to keep. And I guess next time I'll finish off the other quests that I didn't get, because I don't know how I missed these. But I just kind of didn't get those. Oh, I just made this today.